Okay. How's it going, everybody? Another wonderful day. So today we're going to be focused on the original Nintendo. Let's see here. I don't think I have too much that I need to go over here. I mean, I can, here, we'll go here. We'll start out. This is our more permanent, setup. This is kind of just overview of what we're doing. Yeah, can't say there's too much to say. We'll be looking at belt scrollers. The NES is a little interesting because there's a lot of games which you could call a beat 'em up, but in terms of actual belt scrollers, it's a little bit more limited. Yeah, Twitch, seeing all the Twitch recap things. The Twitch recap is always kind of funny to me because my streaming stuff is always a little weird. I will say it's interesting. Last year, mine was really messed up because I would frequently fall asleep with a stream on, and then I'd get raided into various channels and like end up, there's one channel in particular that I ended up getting raided into a bunch. And so like my most watched channel was a stream that I had never been conscious for, which was incredible. But not meaningful. Somehow that doesn't seem to have happened this year. I don't know if they changed something with how they measure rating or what. But anyway, let's play some games. That's what I'm here for. All right. So, I actually, the arcade, I picked out a specific list of games. But in going through the NES, I only could come up with 16 games total for the console that I would call a belt scroller. So this is actually just every game on the NES that qualifies at this point. That's not to say there aren't errors, but we'll see how far we make it. Anyway, we're going to start out with River City Ransom. Random? Which interestingly boots straight to character select, which is fun. Yeah. I held your city captive and Ryan's girlfriend hostage with my gang of students and evil bosses. Nobody can stop me now. Meet my demands or else. Or Kunio games? Honestly, I think this is the only one on the NES. The Kunio games, the Kunio series has a lot of games, but a lot of them are like sports spin-offs and stuff like that. So anyway, River City Ransom's pretty straightforward. I mean, being on the NES, there's only so many things you can do. You can run, which is cool, but the controls are punch kick with both button jump, which is a fairly common layout on the NES, especially for Technos. Get my ass kicked here. Let's get out of here. I need to get to the city so I can spend my money. There we go. There is NES Renegade, that's true. So this game is pretty infamous for the shopping. There's a lot of like upgrades and stuff you can do. Let's get some expensive. Whoop, that's not the correct button. Let's get some expensive sushi. Halibut. So yeah, there's a bunch of stat growth you can do. Just as importantly, there's the books. And unfortunately, I had to spend my money before getting there, but Stone Hands and/or Dragon Feet are pretty crucial. Yeah, this game's pretty straightforward. Just walk and hit people. There is exploration and stuff, obviously, but let's not the button. There we go. You can switch to seeing your money. That's good. This is the big thing, is knowing where bosses are is pretty critical in this. Bosses are a bit weird. They spawn in regular areas, but they won't spawn until all of the normal enemies are defeated. Is this a bookstore? Yeah. There are a bunch of, you know, random stuff that you can buy, and I don't know what most of it does. There's not really a lot of stuff that's great to buy. Yeah, a big thing with this game is that it's very easy to get lost in this game, or to just not really understand where you're intended to go. The actual events that you have to trigger, there's not really that many of them. So there's lots of silly stuff, like just picking up enemies, throwing them at each other, hitting people with their buds. I don't know a lot about like the technical details of why certain things work the way they do, but doing dash attacks seems to help prevent enemies from blocking. So something you end up doing a lot, especially if you're doing like speedrun stuff. Don't know if I'm quite ready for this yet. I feel like I have another boss I was supposed to fight before this. But this is one thing, is like, especially if you're... Interesting physics. Especially if you're not familiar, the order of the script can be a little weird. Okay. Alright, so after beating this guy, you have to retreat. It's pretty common if you're playing speedruns to purposefully die here. But because I don't have the route down and don't really want this to go weirdly, I'm just gonna walk backwards so I can spend my money getting one of the books. Alright, see ya. It is interesting, like, all the gangs kind of have their own behavior, and they do get stronger over the course of the game, so, like... leveling up your stats can be pretty worthwhile. Oh, I have no healths. Okay. We should retreat. What do we got in mouths? Oh. Let's have pepper beef. Yeah, it's really interesting how much stuff they... That's just power. Alright. I would have liked to have gotten some permanent stats. I think books are generally better for, like, actual stats than food is. Food tends to be, like, actual recovery. Blocking is also reactive, and I'm not really clear on what causes that reactive. Let's get out of here. Get out of here. Get our get stone hands. So once you have a technique, you do have to actually go in here and read the book. Whoa. Here's our password. It's very complicated and includes a lot of information. Although I think that's actually for both players. So, anyway, punch is now triple punch, which is very strong. Hey PJ, just got started, so far so good. Got him. $20. Nope. Oh. Really want to make it to the next area in a situation like that because your restarting point is whatever the last city you were in. Get Omni Elixir. How about that? Have to actually go into your menu and use that. So there is stuff you can carry around. Punch 2 up. Alright. See, I think I need to beat another guy here. Another boss, that is. I don't know. So, one thing you can do, if you're not sure, is that boss areas you'll always have to defeat 4 minor enemies. So, if you're not sure, you can always just beat 4 guys, and then if they keep spawning, you know that there's no point to continue. Shouldn't be another guy here. He decided not to fight. He could still live. Screen's nice for money. Get to beat guys right at the edge of the screen so they respawn right away. Anyway, this is the secret shop. Lots of interesting things to buy here. I don't remember what most of them do, but they're quite powerful. Let's see what that is. Throw power up. Party time! Yeah, it's important you fight all these bosses. Even though the game is not clear about it, this is how you advance the script. Fatal steps. Not quite. Have some... Nope, lasagna is what I meant. But... Oh, there's Nero Pizza. Let's try Nero Pizza. Max power's maxed out. So if you get a really good jump here, you can clear that gap. I did not. Let's get out of here. Guy referring to himself in third person. Let's see what we got. Grand Slam! I don't have money for that. Javelin, man. Man, I haven't used many of the techniques in this game because they're really not necessary. Chicken. Combination. Sure, we'll get it to go. We need it later. Oh, beverages. fixins. Lots of stuff you can buy in this game. It's kind of... Oh, you can buy a smile for free. There it is. Look at that smile. Corn cobber. And just gravy. Just straight up gravy. No, let's just drink the gravy right in front of her. And the health club. This is also something this game is pretty well known for, is the sauna. You get this cutscene. Oh, hit myself with the box. Alright, so even with, oh, am I dead? No, not yet. He might kill me here, though. Saved my ass. Oh, the tire! We can go in the high school. Believe it or not, this is the end of the game. We're in the end area. Still have a lot to do. Eat some of our food that we've got stashed away. Let's have the combination. And the soda. Alright, whoop. No, not what I wanted to do. Unfortunately, I didn't get a lot of health back from that, but, you know, whatever. So... River City High School has a very weird structural design that requires jumping on a basketball hoop to go up. I also need to... This is the Cowboys turf. Okay. Dragon Twins now? Did I not fight Tex? So this is, without a doubt, the hardest fight in this game, because these dudes kick your ass real hard. How much money do I have? 21 bucks still. So you lose half your money for dying. I'm not sure what happened to Tex. Oh, Tex is optional? Okay. I thought Tex was actually required. These don't recover enough. Isn't there like the steakhouse somewhere? Drugs. Karma Jolt. Date Saver is a concerning name for a drug. Well, so here's the fun part about this game, is that if you don't spend a lot of time getting money, you do not have health. That's fine. Once you've lost your money, the consequence for death is just having to run again. So, not a huge deal. I should just run past these dudes. Just, like, it's tough sometimes. It's like, these late-game enemies are very aggressive. So, unless you get lucky like that and they run past you, you can be in trouble. So this must be where Tex is, though, right? This is the only floor he could be on. Yeah, here he is. Look at Tex. Howdy! Tex has a heroic face. The twins will fix your wagon. You're right, man. They will super fix my wagon. What the hell? Do some drugs. Whoops. This menuing's a bit weird. It takes a long time to get through menus, so sometimes if you're hasty, it can be a bit weird. Yeah, the AI gets a bit weird when there's items around. It kind of wants to go get them, but the dragon twins also kind of don't. Oh my god, they do so much damage, dude. Yeah. Yeah, you're really intended to have, like, bought a bunch of food by this point in the game. Really have leveled up your character, but you don't have to. Ah, this guy not letting me get away. They're not letting me get away. Okay, well, they got me. This is a common experience when you're trying to do this game without really grinding for money, is to just get caught randomly by one of these dudes and die. Alright, see ya! Okay. Oh my god. Oh, they got desynced. So yeah, the ideal thing to happen here is for them to get synced up. And then you can just loop these punches on them. God, they're so fast. Love this game. Such shenanigans for this shit. Oh. Come on, man. Yep. Yeah, squids are very powerful. They really are agile compared to some of the other ones. And they like throwing their weapons a lot. Whoa, whoa! Let's take our vitamins, I guess. Karma Jolt, rather. Alright, it's all our stuff. Alright, let's try this again. Oh! Got one of them. I don't know what he's doing right now, but I'm gonna wait for him. He's getting mad. Oh, okay. Alright. And here we are. The last boss, Simon. Just run up and sucker punch him. So Simon falls for this same loop that everyone else does. But unlike the Dragon Twins, he is alone. My evil power is gone! Broke the rules, that's right. We broke the rules, broke his head, broke all the stuff. He's a funny guy. Kidnapped our girlfriend with his evil powers somehow. And we beat the hell out of him. So yeah, this is one of the Kunio-kun games in Japan, but it got... Again, all the Kunio series got localized to just different stuff. This one's interesting because it's probably the closest thematically to what the original lore is. Like, you're still kind of high school students. Unlike Renegade, which just totally threw out everything and made you a random guy. Should be through these credits here soon. I think I need to adjust some stuff with this for volume. Doesn't pick up right when I mumble. I need to take this call. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, some of the ways they change the Kunio games is very interesting. Crash and the Boys is like a miraculously hilarious change. All right, let's go to our page. So, River City Ransom. I did not get a chance to update my font, so I still can't use punctuation, which is great. Whoops. Cancel. I bumped that. Technos' conversion of second Kunio-kun game. Yeah, it's all caps, so there's that going for me. A very simple but effective adventure with some unclear goals that are River City Random. Am I good? Ransom. My grade at spelling is at best a C. They're really not necessary to actually complete in order to enjoy the game. Combat, just running around aimlessly is fun and silly experience, and there are many unique, although unnecessary, moves to buy, and food and other store items. I recommend this game to anyone looking for a silly way to pummel anyone in their path. You may not enjoy this game if you want a more objective, more clearly out objective. Okay, grade. I think River City Ransom's a pretty clear A. I have my personal dislike for what this game is doing in some ways. Dramatic chalkboard, that's right. I have my personal dislike for some of the stuff this game is doing. It's a very simple game in many ways, and I am not a huge fan of RPG mechanic beat-em-ups in general. I think they kind of can slog themselves to me. And so it can be a bit tedious. But the thing about River City Ransom is you are strong enough that you can ignore absolutely all of the RPG mechanics. You can never level up. You can never buy a power-up. You can just go straight from boss to boss and do okay. You will die. But yeah, needs more characters. Needs a move list that just doesn't tell you the truth. Needs some police to chase you down. All those would be great. No shade. No shade at all. But anyway, that's that game. Yeah, I honestly and truly feel like, considering what the NES is capable of, like if you threw this in an arcade and told me this is what this game is, I'd be like, fuck you. But we're in the NES. The NES has its own limitations. Let's move this. The writing can be moved. It's a very normal, sane chalkboard. All right. And then let's move on. Game 2 for today. So, the NES has a weird thing that happened where there were many arcade games that were being released that were beat-em-ups, or games in general. I shouldn't say beat-em-ups because they're really not all beat-em-ups. And they took an arcade game and tried desperately to port it to the NES, to varying levels of success. Usually, how successful they were depended pretty heavily on how true to the original game they tried to be, with trying to be more true being worse. Yeah, TMNT 2, for much of what they tried to do, this game works fairly well. You can hit stuff. You get to advance normally. But that said, this is a Konami game where one attack is better than anything else you can do, and it's this one. Yes, this game did have actual Pizza Hut involvement, which is hilarious. And you know, part of me would complain that there's not much to do in this game, but or that the one move is the best, but there really isn't that much to do in it anyway. Because, you know, basic attacks, jump kicks are fine. Yeah, there it is, Pizza Hut. The random Pizza Hut advertisement in this... I don't even know what this building is supposed to be honest. It seems like an apartment complex. This attack lingers way more than it seems like it should. This does have the traditional weird Konami scrolling where you can't be jumping. You have to just be walking forward. So even though the screen will advance here, well, I guess it's just jump kicking. You kind of have to throttle and move slowly. But this is it. This is the whole game. Christmas morning 1991 was this game. Cool. And I'll say, playing this as a kid, I would probably have a pretty good time with it just because it's hit stuff and I don't know, it doesn't take a hugely complicated thing. And also, you know, the little kid mentality of Turtles game. Kind of forgot these were included in this. It's true. This is... I'm not playing co-op, but the NES is kind of notorious for having ports of games that are big co-op games and then not having co-op, but this game does have functioning co-op. I don't really know the proper strategies. I know you can kind of just hit bosses and win if you have enough health. I really don't like doing that too often because it feels weird. I didn't actually know you could hit those guys before they attacked. I thought they smacked you if you tried to do that. Yep. This attack lingering so much more than it looks like is funny to me. Oh, TNT! And there's the pizza. The single slice of pizza just sitting on the floor. It hurt. Unfortunately, the scrolling glitch from arcade doesn't work here. I'm sure it would be even more horrifying on the NES than it was in the arcade. Yeah, some cool stuff like the wall splat. Just, I don't know. Lots of neat presentation things. There's Pizza Hut. God, the amount of invincibility enemies have after getting hit once is unbelievable. Oh! Yep. Yeah, the combat's very weird to me because, like, unless you do some very glancing hits, you just cannot avoid the counterattacks. Jump kick killed in one hit in the Japanese version. Interesting. Well, it's interesting, too, that I fell off the ledge from doing that there. Yeah. The amount that attack lingers is still baffling to me. Oh. Still a Konami beat 'em up, so dive kicks are quite good, even if they don't do a lot of damage. That said, we can also just make sure none of them live. guess dive kick kills the Mausers in one hit. And the little sewer missiles. Ah! Got me. This very working boss. There, he finally dropped one. Not sure what happened there, he just wasn't dropping any Mausers! It is interesting they decided to go with Baxter for this instead of continuing to have Rocksteady and Bebop. And then, like, this whole stage being unique to NES is also interesting. It kind of, I kind of like it just because it sets this apart from the arcade version in some way. Like, you don't just have, this is blatantly the arcade game ported badly. Stage hazards. And then the snowmen. Very strange enemy. Yeah, they have a while before they can be hit again when you hit them. And I get that they don't want you to just like straight up beat up the enemies, because I've definitely played games where like you can just hit the attack button and they can never respond to you. I definitely feel like it's a port. I could see making the argument that it is its own thing, and it is in many ways its own thing. There is enough of what's in the arcade game still here to make it feel like a port to me, even if you want to call it like an enhanced port. Missile. The lost missile. Go. Ah, yes, and this boss. Maybe just dive kick him or something? You can actually just get away from him after hitting him. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh. These hitboxes are something sometimes. Ah! Alright, fine. Whoa! I know there's ways to be, like, way more aggressive on the bosses, but I have not learned a ton about the details of that. I'm not really sure what the conditions are to be able to just literally hit the jump slash on them. Yeah, here, this is kind of weird because we end up in the stage. If this was arcade, this would have been directly after the Baxter fight. Oh. Right, so I don't remember if it's this one or the next car. Next blue. I think it might be the next blue car that they this car. So, one of the things that happens is, in arcade, is the car coming out to hit you. And, that is a rather difficult effect to reproduce on the NES. And I commend them for trying it all, but man, it doesn't look great at that frame rate. Because basically, my understanding is that they had to use it as a background layer and just change the entire background like 3 times. Oh! And you know, it's not like causing the game to lock up or anything, so there's that. Alright. Oh yeah, alright. You're supposed to back him into a corner. And then he'll try and shoot straight down. Something like that. Yeah. Very weird fight. Kind of a conceptually interesting idea to have him shoot these. Can I just go faster? But unfortunately for him, those shots are not that difficult to manipulate. I understand not being able to do the Rocksteady and Bebop fight there. Would have been pretty tough on the NES. Oh. 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 Yeah, and unlike arcade, once these guys throw their spear, it's not just gone. They just have more. So just an attack they can do. Robots. Whoa. What? These guys are crazy. I like how they're synchronized throwing their bombs. The Roadkill Rodneys, you mean? Yeah, I mean, they're small. So, like, that can create some difficulty, but... Roadkill Rodney is such a great name, too. Oh, car. This dude doing a wheelie. Sick. Really impressive. Yo. Seems like the bottom of the screen is safe from the cars and stuff. Getting stabbed. Yeah, they did a pretty good job of carrying over the music. Obviously, there's a lot of limitations on the NES's sound chip that arcade would not have had. Kind of weird how far back you're standing on this. Oh, nice bombs! I think this is just an original track. I don't think this is an attempt at reproducing the original or the arcade track at all. Yes, there we are. And just as late as in the arcade, we get in the van just to immediately crash it. Will never in my life understand that sequence. Oh, laser. These guys do not know what they want to do. I wonder if these guys' spear, if they used a sprite, if they used up a sprite slot for it, because anytime those spear guys are involved, it seems like they only do one. What the heck happened there? Oh, I probably shot that same frame. Okay, I get the point. Thank you. Ah, yes, the drill idiots. Does this game award extra lives? Yes. Awards one at every 100 points, I think? Or maybe 200 points. Might be 200 points, because I think I got one at 400 and 200, but not at 100 and 300. Because I've definitely died twice. These guys are just as annoying as arcade. Fortunately, they come out in 2 waves instead of 1 giant wave. Got a weird hitbox. There we go. Oh, boomerangs come back. Believe it or not. TMNT 1? No. TMNT 1 is not a beat-em-up. It is a platformer. The first game today was River City Ransom. Oh! Lasers. Be pizza coming up, I think. Yeah, just in time. Oh, he gets hit twice. think this boss you might be able to time this in such a way that you just chain it. But, you know, not really worth, like, fighting some of the bosses straight up because it's just annoying. Alright, this is another stage unique to this room. Yeah, this is a great track. Is there also a unique enemy to this version? Reads one day, one bad. Not sure what scroll you're talking about right now. Probably something I moved past already. This, I'm assuming. Everybody's favorite, just floor traps with no visual indicator at all. Yes, another unique enemy. I remember these being a pain until you figured out the right thing to do. Oh! There we go. Yeah, what a pain. Set their position there, it seems like. Can at least get 4 hits. Oh, another new enemies. Okay. These guys have some very hitboxes. Alright, at least just cornering them seems to be quite good. Oh. Okay. Oh. There we go. The old 600 life. Yeah, another pizza. Oh. Alright, it's okay, hello head. It's time for the Konami Classic. Is head gonna land? Thank you. Like this boss much better when his head's not flying around. Alright, barely got there. Just swing away at the end. Really unique boss. Even if the ending strategy doesn't end up too much different than a lot of stuff. We gotta find the Technodrome. That's what we say right after jumping into the Technodrome. Always kind of made me laugh. Oh! Easiest scavenger hunt of my life. Find the thing that you're in. Oh. Guys are pretty easy to camp, but if I miss them, they turn into a pain, it seems like. these waves where it's like 10 of them. This is actually a pretty cool scrolling effect that they managed to pull off for the NES. Obviously, it's pretty simplistic in how it looks, but it's still very effective. Yeah, this is definitely a game that a lot of people enjoyed as kids. I don't think I ever played this particular one, or if I did, it was like a rental that I played once. What? The lingering hitbox, man. I like that I killed the one that was like off axis there, but the guy right in my face lived. This game has weird invincibility rules. Alright. Whoa, missile. Okay. Stick with the figure 8. Oh, maybe. Maybe. Unfortunately, this really does not damage bosses very quickly. But it's good enough. Yeah, you bet. Got more to go. It's gonna be a busy week for me. Alright, here's fucking Krang. I actually don't know how he works in this version. Gonna do this, I think. Krang's theme has always been like one of my favorite things about this era of TMNT games. It's just such a silly theme. weird. Surprised he countered though when he'd already just kicked. Out of here. Oh man, don't have that much invincibility either. I would really like to not die to Krang and have to do this stage over again, but it might be what's happening. Although I think if I die on Shredder, the same result happens. I'm invincible! So yeah, I don't really remember how Shredder works in this version compared to arcade. It seems like low-angle jump kicks are better! Okay! He fires that from wherever the hell he wants in this version! Okay! Where does it put me? Oh, thank God it puts me at Krang. I wonder if that's just the strats. Wait for him to do. Oh no, it doesn't seem to work. Oh, okay. Huh. Doesn't really seem like jump attack is doing the special attack. Jump attack is doing that much more damage than just jump kicking is, to be honest. Can I really not attack him when he's doing that? Is that just a recipe that he picked? Yeah, Turtles 1 is the game where you go into the dam. Yeah, Shredder just has the de-evolution beam, because he's... Oh, God! Oh, no! Both of them have it! I thought maybe only the one Shredder could do it. Alright. Once again. Just wanted to hear Krang theme for longer. Do like the most Konami strats possible for Krang and do off-angle jump kicks. But I think I've got an idea of what to do to Shredder now. I actually think he's going to be easier than Krang as long as I can see de-evolution beams before they murder me. Oh. I think I did best on my first attempt at Krang, to be honest. No. I want to use the invincibility to get one hit. Oh, I keep thinking that's... When he's doing the tantrum is when I feel like should be the safest time to attack him, and instead it's when he counterattacks the most aggressively. Alright, Shredder round 3. No! I fucking knew it was coming, but I was already in the air. Oh, last chance? Yeah, last chance. I would like to not have to replay this game, but I also need to actually win for that to be true. God, it's dumb. All the times when I think should be the safest to attack him are the times when he counters. It's great. Lasers is the only one that I, like, know I won't get countered after. Nope. Okay. Nope. Ah! I was really hoping to get to Shredder with both lives, even if at low health in the first life, just because that seems like it'd give me a lot more breathing room for the de-evolution beam. Might die after the next one, but yeah. Okay. Okay, so if this is like Arcade, the one without a helmet should no longer be able to use the de-evolution beam. Because of how the health worked out, that also means he should be the villain. I think he's trying to do the beam. Oh, okay. That was scary. Was not punished. Okay, well, I don't know which one's the clone, but it doesn't matter now. I actually don't know if he can make a new clone when he's helmetless. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. Cool. His helmet is the secret to his cloning powers! Yeah. Freaked the Foots, mangled the Mousers, and totaled the Technodrome. Vaporized to milkshake? Is that what people get vaporized into, is milkshakes? That doesn't seem right. Yeah, turn to vapor doesn't feel quite right. It's an interesting credits screen. Very different, very non-traditional to just have one line going here. But, you know. Hey JK, thanks for the raid. What were you up to today? How do I do this command? There we are. It's a nice picture of Shredder to round it out. And then game over. Alright. Game 2. Alright. Game Boy Color James Bond? Yeah, sounds like a winner. Ninja Turtles 2 Arcade. Port of Konami's Arcade TNT. I too is not. Don't have numerals in this font set somehow. Arcade TMNT game. fairly true to the basic gameplay, but adds or exchanges a few stages for new ones and adds a few of its own new enemies. Not close or far enough to consider a whole new game, but more appropriately considered I don't really want to say enhanced, but not close enough to be a 1-to-1 port. Did a fairly... Yeah, it does not have punctuation either. I will find a new font. I actually meant to do that yesterday after I cut the stream, but I ended up falling asleep pretty much immediately after streaming. I think I was sick yesterday and just didn't realize it. Because like I cut the stream and then I ate supper, fell asleep on and off for like several hours before just going to bed. Good job of converting the arcade soundtrack to the NES's sound font. I'd recommend this game to anyone who loves the TMNT series and wants to enjoy a straightforward brawler. You may not enjoy this game if fighting endless waves of foot soldiers who are very minor sprite swaps bothers you, or you are overly affectionate for the specifics of the original arcade game. So far today, this is the second game. I played River City Ransom before it. So this is tricky. I think I'll give this a B. Let's move our review a little bit so it fits. I actually think in a lot of ways as a direct port to the arcade, of the arcade version. As a direct port of the arcade version, it's actually pretty impressive for the NES. Not that TMNT is a terribly complicated game, but there's a lot of arcade ports out there, especially in the NES era, that are just atrocious. And this game, you know, the combat's not great. It's very simple. Using your basic attacks is often actively bad because of the way enemies counterattack you. But it's not awful, you know? It's definitely something that, for its era, is well enough done. Yeah, I'm doing just letter grades. I haven't really been doing a lot of pluses and minus, because this font doesn't have that. And frankly, I don't think getting into the nitty-gritty of that detailed of stuff is often useful. I did give one B- yesterday, but I generally just want to get like an overall feel of where it lands. And like, you know, I give this game a B. But there's plenty of people who would rather play this than many of the games that I'm going to give an A. There's many times when a simple game like this can just be what you're looking for. Just going to YouTube. I don't really put stuff on YouTube, to be honest. I highlight stuff in Twitch. But my YouTube is basically just like archive of like gameplay stuff and like combo video stuff that I did at one point, things like that. So I don't think this is going to go up on my YouTube. Also, I'm playing this music from Rainwave that is problematic. So, you know, I know a lot of people will run their YouTube as like an archive thing, and that's fine. I just don't think there's probably enough long-term interest for people to care about me doing this kind of stuff. Yeah, it is impressive in many ways, but that doesn't make it a great thing. Oh yeah, and it has 2-player support. I guess that's something I should probably write. And amazingly, has co-op support on the NES. That is actually a really important thing, because a lot of NES games were very bad about that. Okay. Extremely high effort highlight, yes. Okay, moving on. Game is... The fun part is, I don't remember the order I did all these. Ah, POW. This game is flashing. Hopefully I got that warning out in time for people, because... So yeah, TMNT had the approach for ports of trying to be as true as possible to the original game. POW took a little bit different of an approach. Instead of trying to be completely true to the arcade game, they kind of took some liberties and made it into its own game on the same base premise. So obviously you have the limitation on the NES that you need to use both buttons to jump, which is fine. But they really kind of rebuilt this game. And to be frank, I think it led to a better product than the original game was. Yeah, I basically saw the title screen and immediately remembered, oh shit, this game flashes like crazy. It's mainly just the title screen, but... Yeah, it's still pretty straightforward, but you're actually able to, like, fight enemies effectively with your basic attacks, which is something the arcade version didn't have. It also has this brass knuckles power-up that the arcade didn't have, which is cool. So, like, there's easily the argument that this is not a port, but rather a remake. Like the arcade version, the gun is quite good. And then, yeah, you can go in these rooms and get stuff. So A, we got armor. The armor lets you just absorb hits from knives and guns. Life up. This game does have one really weird thing where if you're right against the edge of the screen, you can't scroll it. Like here, I'm walking right, but it won't scroll. But if I walk even a pixel left, it'll let me. Just kind of a weird little quirk. also Double Dragon. Interesting. Interesting way of putting it. But overall, the gameplay is pretty simple because, like, being able to combo enemies infinitely with just, like, a basic attack means that there's not a lot going on. And, you know, like, I kind of talked about TMNT having the annoying thing where you're just fighting, like, waves of enemies and using the one attack on them, but, I mean, that's happening here, but also, you know, but also they live for a little while. There are some weird scenes like that. Yeah, it does have the advantage to TMNT that you don't hit an enemy with your regular attack and then immediately get counterattacked. That is not a thing that happens in this game. Guerrilla War is insane. The NES version of that game has the least chill of, I think, any video game that I've ever seen. So in addition to some of the engine changes, they also added actual bosses. Unfortunately, this helicopter you can just shoot. We did it! We escaped POW camp. That's surely the objective of the game, right? Once again, we can go in these armored cars, get some power-ups. I have actually, like, looked into the data of this game, so I know a little bit. The brass knuckles, or your punch does 4 damage, the brass knuckles make it do 8, and kicks do 6. So there's, like, kind of a big change depending on whether you have brass knuckles on what you should be doing. But there's also some weirdness. The enemies, the way they, like, flip out sometimes is based on their health. If they reach certain health values, they'll do that. So, like, at one time, nice. At one time I had done speedruns in this game, like, knowing how much health every enemy has is pretty important to optimizing it. Also weird stuff like that kind of movement to group these guys together. Because you can just punch them all at once. A surprising number of enemies also just have a multiple of 8 health, which means you just punch them. And there's a bunch of weird enemies that just, like, leave like this. You know, all the stuff from the arcade, like these smashers, these got kept in. So, like, a lot of the environmental stuff, the stages are all here, all that stuff is still here. There's a little bit of new stuff, but for the most part, they took the content and just reworked it into a better thing. This is also a segment that just wasn't in the arcade version, where you go in water. And these divers are totally new. They're very weird because you can hit them like before they come up from the water. But it's at least an interesting idea. And yeah, the soundtrack is pretty dramatically improved over the original, in my opinion. Not that the original soundtrack was awful, but the NES sound font is just so much better than SNK's pre-Neo Geo hardware. I have armor, I don't need to worry about getting shot. Yeah, I'm not really sure how they're diving there. That's true. You're waist high and they're in diving uniform. But these guys are kind of weird. They'll just like attack sometimes. Get near them. I think I can go in here. I don't remember what this is. Hopefully it's him. Yep. I mean, not that health is that helpful here. The next boss is a bit obnoxious. Although I do have armor. That'll help. So yeah, grenade explosions do not have verticality in this game, so you can jump over them, which is very funny. That said, that boss tends to, if he kills you, he tends to put another grenade on you. So you respawn and just immediately explode. So yeah, it's a very common experience on that boss to get hit once and game over as a result. What the hell? Well, this backfired. I don't even think this is good. Armor? I mean, armor's fine. Screen reminds you of Bayou Billy? It does have that kind of a feel. I think this is just armor, honestly. Or not armor, life. Oh, brass knuckles. Alright. I'll take brass knuckles. Good. I don't usually get all the armor and stuff, so it's interesting having it for some of these situations. These weird dudes. These dudes don't even really attack you, they just jump. Russian attack is not a belt scroller. Belt scroller is like a specific type of beat 'em up where you're playing on this type of playfield where you can move up and down on a depth axis and left and right is the primary gameplay. I can go into more detail after the game is done. I have a whole screen for it. Yep, you got it. There's also kind of some question if, like, Russian attack is really, like, a beat 'em up, as opposed to, like, a platformer. But it's kind of irrelevant for this purpose. That guy can do weird stuff sometimes. So far today, I have played River City Ransom and TMNT 2. Oh, okay, good roll. Alright. He took his victory and left. Alright, so another boss they added. It's by far the most action that I've ever seen him able to take. From now on, we infiltrate the enemy's camp. I no longer have armor. I do need to remember that. So if you're really clever with your positioning, you can get cool shots where you just like kill all of these guys with one gunshot, but it's been a long time since I've really practiced any of that crap. Those kinds of shots are always funny. And the big jump. Yep, it's fine. Oh, right, this. Well, that gun's gone. So if I used up my gun, I could have gotten that guy's gun. Instead, we're going to be hitting people. Yeah, the old iron boots. Ah, yes. So these are interesting, because these lasers, you can just jump through them. They can't hit you while you're jumping, for whatever reason. How they're programmed. You just kind of get the hell out of there. Very weird. I guess there's probably supposed to be flamethrowers, not lasers, but I don't know. They look more like the Contra laser than anything to me. Yeah, I actually don't remember that happening that way on the flamethrowers. I think, oh shit. I think that might be an artifact that the Mister has added with the emulation, because I really don't remember that happening that way. It does weird stuff, but not quite like that. Oh! Don't have armor anymore, so I have to be careful about stuff like that. Oh, yeah. They did a great job with the sprite work, getting a lot of colors and stuff! I think this game uses a trick that a lot of late-era NES games started figuring out, where you just use a lot of black. You keep black in your palette at all times. Huh. I guess because I hadn't shot that all yet. So I shot that because enemies can't drop their guns if you have a gun, but I guess if you even had it when they spawned at all, it doesn't work. Just let him run. You can go back here, see what's in here. Oh. Thought I was far enough away from him. Watch you give me life just to rub it in. Yep. And those guys, unfortunately, those gun guys you can't actually get the gun from because they don't have any health. In order to get an enemy to drop their weapon, they have to have enough health to live through being hit while also falling over. Like this falling over animation that enemies do once in a while. So like there's certain enemies like these guys that are actually, for specifically speedrun purposes, are kind of annoying because they have exactly 9 health. Oh, boss. Just corner them and then give them the kicks. But yeah, since they have exactly 9 health, you can never just instantly kill them. You have to knock them down once. FF7. Apparently our guy is Bart. Alright, so this is another boss fight that they added. And it's very interesting because you have to knock out enemies and get these grenades. And because of where he dropped that, I can't actually get it. But there's kind of some like nifty enemy manipulation stuff you can do. Like these guys, if you wiggle, will often retreat. The double! Well, anyway, that's the APC. It's an interesting boss. Definitely a unique thing for this type of game to have a boss of that nature. This guy has a different amount of health. Gunner's back! No! Oh my god. Oh, what the hell? I don't think I've ever seen him throw multiples like that. Alright, and now we got the final boss. Just does this. Sometimes he takes a whole bunch of hits at once. Yeah, like a couple of those he just took a bunch of hits at once. Because he has way more health than that. Like that, you can hear just taking every frame damage. Yeah, he's a big man and he's got a big moonsault. I'm not really sure what causes that to happen, but it happens a lot. Congratulations. The end. All right. So, POW, Prisoners of War. SNK took the approach of significantly changing the gameplay of their arcade games when porting them to the less powerful NES hardware. actually ended up in a better finished product. While not as technically impressive for the hardware it was produced on, the NES port of more appealing. Get off there. Perfectly. Sound better balanced. I would recommend this game to anyone interested in NES style BeatEmUps. You may not like this game if the requirements to pummel many enemies for a dozen hits is awful. So, for the NES, I think this is a spectacular game. I think it's honestly an improvement over the arcade version. Why is that tiny? It's a big A, not a small. Oh, probably this is the one that had a B minus last time. I think this is legitimately just an improvement over the arcade game in how it works, even ignoring the fact that it is a down conversion to the NES. It sounds a lot better. There's more interesting things going on with the weapon play than in the arcade version. They added bosses, which is neat, and they added these back areas. That's also neat. Just generally for what the NES is capable of doing, I think this is a great game. One of the top beat 'em ups on the NES overall. But I would like to take a break, so we're going here, and yeah, I guess I will once again. I don't love running ads, but if I'm not streaming any content anyway, running ads does let it get rid of pre-rolls, so I will hit that. Okay. Should be clear of that. Yeah. Yeah. So let's move on. Game 4. So, I talked about TMNT 2, which was a pretty direct conversion of the arcade game to the NES. Brawl Brothers is not an NES game, sorry. TMNT was a pretty direct port of the arcade game to the NES with enough changes to make it unique. POW was kind of a attempt at converting it to the NES in a way that worked, but also like pretty much kind of etching it out its own game. Mighty Final Fight takes the approach of, what if we just make a different game telling the same basic story? And that has a lot of merit too. So, like arcade, there are interesting things about all three characters. I'm going to play Haggard today. This is also a game which is real, in spite of what some people thought at one point in their lives. This game also adds an experience system to Final Fight, which is unique, certainly. But it means that there's some kind of weirdness to how, like, you want to approach certain situations, like this pile driver being so much more effective at building experience than other moves means you kind of have to do it a lot. Which I know it's gonna be tragic for many people to have a desire, a reason to do a lot of pile drivers. But being on the NES, this does have some pretty strict limitations. One thing that is kind of like weird, or not weird, but understandable and different from some of the other stuff I've played is that this game can only handle 2 enemy characters on the screen. Also, does not have co-op of any kind, which, you know, is a shame, but also it's the NES. There's some pretty strict limitations to sprites. And this game did kind of do some things that were pretty intense sprite work-wise for the NES. It's got a lot of different colors going on. Sprites look quite good. TMNT actually had 3 in a lot of screens. This game didn't. Hey Abs, thanks for the raid. Guess I can do. What are you up to today? It also added, Mighty Final Fight also added these conversations, which are unique to each character. Thrasher, the ruler of the city, and then humorously you have the option to say no and psychologically damage him. Those who offend him must die. Anyway, one thing that happens in this game is when you reach level 4, you learn a new special move, and Haggard's is really good. Yeah. Haggard also uniquely starts the game at level 3. So while he takes the most experience to level up, he does get to level 4 the fastest. Whoop. Well, that's like the worst way to kill him, but... Yeah, Thunder Tackle is very goofy in what it allows you to do. Levels also power up your character, so I'm just generically going to be doing more damage. The effect isn't too pronounced up until you get to level 6. At level 6, your damage really, really spikes. Yeah, this game, you could quite easily throw any of these tracks into Mega Man 5 and it would not sound remotely out of place in that game. Oh. This game also, like, has this weird decision they made where, every enemy that spawns, it's random, like, if they spawn, how much health they spawn with, and which side of the screen they spawn from. So, like, this game is exceedingly random in that way. Unfortunately, weapons are quite bad. They do exist. They're character specific. You will only ever see the character's weapon. Too fat and lazy to oppose me. I am the Slam Master. Great line, great writing all along. Oops. Saddam's a bit of a weird fight in this. He does these charges, and that's really your best opportunity to damage him. But, you know, whatever. Alright, so I need to break... The bonus stages are weird. You can get various things, but if you break the right number, you can get experience, which is what I want. I think I want 14. 6, 7, 12, 13, 14? Maybe 16. That's 15. Okay, that's fine. 15 works. Oh yeah, and I've been doing the Lariat, which is very funny. They do have the Super Joys, which is interesting on the NES, but they have some very weird properties, especially Lariat. This bread is scaring me. There we go. Between Thunder Tackle and Lariat, Hager is the fastest character in this game. And I mean for movement, not even just like beating the game quickly. Yeah, 32 is a good number. Good amount of experience to get. But you can get 1-ups, 2-ups, and continues, along with like lesser experience numbers. You also get experience if you eat food while at full health. Just chest bump a knife. Yeah, 8 for pile driver, and that's already the most experience you can get from a move. Most moves give like 1 or 2. If you don't understand how the experience works in this game, it is very difficult to hit top level. Another 32. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm on track to get to level 6 before the boss, but that's not a huge problem. Yeah, no, I'm certainly not. I'll get it in the next stage, it's fine. So here's Abigail. Alright, Abigail has some weirdness to him in this game. Gave me an easy pattern, but then I messed up the sequence. Alright, works for me. Easy enough. Alright, level 6. So it will be very quickly apparent how much more damage we're doing. Because even, yeah, just like that. And also the funny stage here. Oh, they got me. Yeah, this sequence is very strange sometimes. The enemies do some weird stuff. It's also really annoying how many of them just spawn, like, on you. Oops. Alright. Saddam round 2. Gives us some water. Honorably. Wants an honorable fight. Oh, okay. Honorable fight where he uses swords. Alright, now sword breaks, goes into this mode, which is fun. Just dashes. Bonus stage round 2. Oh! Pretty sure the bonus for missing 2 is lives instead of a continue. Oh no, it's the other way around. Other way around, Murph! Well, I got a continue that I hopefully won't use. Oh, that doesn't have lingering invincibilities. Okay then. Alright, Abigail's back. Oh, there it is. Abigail has a very, very interesting throw in this version. Okay. I guess it's not this one. I think there's one of these you can grab food out of with sign, weirdly. Or maybe you can't do it after the fight ends? I don't know. incredible how much your damage goes up when you're level 6. Yeah, Saddam 3 doesn't have anything to say, just our journey ends. Whoop. Cancel that too fast. Cancel that too fast again. Okay. Yeah, NES definitely has some weird entries, but it's surprisingly more competent than people might think. Here he is. Cyber Belger. Worthless ball of pond scum. There it was, the name drop. Oops. This fight's kind of wacky. Because, like, if you get close, he does that. There's just a timing when you have to jump over these that makes it work. I don't really remember what it is, because I haven't played the game. Sometimes he does that crap. What? That was weird. Just lariat him out of here. That does shit for damage. There we go. Little messier than it should have been, but you know. So one thing I will say about playing Hager that sucks is you don't get the best version of this ending. This ending has one difference depending on which character you are. but Hager's is boring. The best one is Cody. Because Cody walks up, or Jessica's there, or he's sitting there waiting for Jessica, and then Hager just comes on screen and lariats him out of the universe. It's pretty great. That's the end of the credits. So, mighty final fight. this to stop playing music? Alright. So, rather than attempt to port Final Fight to the NES, Capcom instead opted to use the general designs to create an original game. Adds an EXP system, which gives some uniqueness to progression, and has off a little bit, but I'm gonna live with it. Special moves for each character. A game with a tremendous amount of charm and its presentation and music, but the severe sprite limits lead to minimal interesting interactions. You may like this game if you love Final Fights characters and want a more humorous and simple approach. Where are we? You may not like this game if you want a challenge. Alright, let's first off, let's do that. Nope, I need a little bit more room. So I kind of have mixed feelings about how to grade this game, because this is a very late NES game. Like very, very late. And while the presentation is great and it sounds really good, and even like the special moves being implemented in the XP system are all really cool, only having 2 sprites on screen at a time kind of sucks. Or 2 enemy sprites, that is. So, like, if this game had been released anywhere before, you know, if this game had been released at the same time as, like, POW or something like that, I think I would have easily given it an A. But given where the NES was when it was released, I'm giving it a B. I think this game, like, I love this game, it's very fun. But considering what they had to work with, I think the lack of diversity in combat, because every enemy is pretty close to the same. It doesn't have the things going on that Final Fight Arcade does, where you get these really dynamic situations by just adding different enemies, because there aren't different enemies. There aren't different enemies. Every enemy is pretty close to the same enemy. The bosses are neat, but they're not that big of a deal. So yeah, even though I like this game a lot, it might be my favorite beat 'em up on the NES. But considering when it was released, I don't think it was really the game it could have been. Yeah, that's how I feel about it. Moving on. So, moving on from arcade ports. We have something else that happened. So, of course, any IP that somebody had that they thought was good, they'd try and work with and release sequels. And a few companies did this thing where they released sequels to games that they didn't really make. One such example here is Target Renegade, which has some merits. It's got a few things going on. And Tim Follins did a great job with the soundtrack, as basically always. But, here we are with Target Renegade. This game is very awkward. The enemies move around very strangely. And the combat boils down to this, like, down sweep kick being the best thing in most situations. The sprite work is very weird. Like, the size of your character's arms are just tremendous. Whoop, that's up. And you know, this is kind of like, technically, you know, it's got 4 enemies on screen. That's not nothing. They're all the same enemy, and, you know, enemies are quite simple. Also, picking stuff up is very weird. You have to use down and punch. I also might note that there are not lives on screen. This game's kind of weird about how it handles dying and life. I don't remember the details offhand, but I remember it being weird. And, you know, having to be this far on screen to advance is also janky. The bosses are quite immune to the sweep kick, so instead you just punch them in the stomach. Yo, dude. The random stuff it shoves at the bottom of the screen. It's pretty funny. Well done, kid. Anyway, got more bikers. Yes, and go left. Unique go left mechanics. I think you can pick this up? Yeah. Yes, and they also can pick it up. Yes, and if they're holding it, then they're very dangerous. Oh! I don't think I've ever seen that happen before. That's great. Yeah. Well, I don't know why I couldn't get that. encounters the same boss. Always a great sign when you use the same boss for the first 2 stages. Not far from the phone now? Phone doesn't seem like it should be the goal, but... Anyway, here's this guy. And also, the most arm day man ever conceived. Never even heard a leg day. I remember the bat is actually kind of okay. Fine. Jeez. Also, I'm not sure if they were... Okay, I guess they are just kind of small. I was like, did I get bigger when I picked up the bat, or were they always small? I feel like there is a way to throw the bat, but there doesn't seem to be. Just my imagination imagining a better game where you can throw weapons at people. Oh, can I not pick this up because I'm holding a bat? That's great. Ah, now the bats are gone because the enemy that holds them is gone. This is kind of something that happens in a few BeatEmUps where, like, oh, here's this guy. So this guy, I wasn't sure if I was actually damaging him the first time I played this because, you know, he, like, blocks visually. But he is taking damage, I assure you. But his head is very interesting. A very bean-shaped head. I wonder if I have to... No, I don't. Oh my god, the down plus punch being duck is very weird. We got to through the parking garage. I'm not a huge fan of that siren at the start of that, but it is what it is. Go right. Oh. Tim's Gym. This guy who is definitely not Bad Street Brawler. This boss. I guess I don't punch her. She actually gets hit by Sweep. Oh yeah, this is Tim Follins. Tim Follins doing his finest work. Going completely out of control in a game that no one ever wants to play. Oh! This kid who's definitely not the Treasure Master kid. Not sure if this game gives you more health ups when you're at low health, but it sure feels like it does. Oh, look at this walk cycle! Also, we found something? Oh, a trash can. Seems like I just kind of have to let them throw it if they pick it up. Snacks. Once again, the same boss. The park was easy. Next comes Uptown. We all know about Uptown. We got the siren start again. Don't really know what to make of these guys. Got their weird pose. Go right. They're not going with the go left gimmick again. That was a unique thing that this game did at one time. Oh! Not giving me any health. Guess I was wrong about the low health thing. Gonna find out what the continue system is. We got big arm guy back. Oh! No. Please. This dude's having a squat. Alright, back up to decent health. Now the pig pen, and we get this dude. By this dude, I mean these dudes. A bit more aggressive with them. Definitely not 3 toddlers in a suit. Yes. Rest a while, then comes the pig pen. And I'm not sure where this song came from. Definitely out of character with the rest of the game. There we go. There's that. There's Follins' sound. Yeah, that's right. These dudes... That's why I'm so cautious on them, because if they do catch you like that, they just loop you like crazy. Definitely worth it to take a hit to get a heart there. Women, men. Mr. Big. There's his door. Here he is, Mr. Big! You made it, kid! We beat Mr. Big and rescued your brother! Here's our brother. then I guess gets kidnapped again. So this game does not have a real ending. It loops forever. So this is the beginning. You just start over. To the best of my knowledge, there are no changes. You just continue playing. Want to get a game over because I want to remember something? Just no death animation. You just immediately get game overed. I'm not giving you my name. You don't deserve my name. Does it not say here? So, what do we think? How do we feel about Target Renegade? So the thing about Target Renegade is that Ocean used the Renegade IP to create their own game. Oh, 1989 actually. I guess it does have that. Of a similar nature. Combat, the combat has unique directional moves, which calls to the Amiga style games. Combat is very limited due to the number of ineffective moves you have, and bosses which are only vulnerable to one move. Enemies also tend to meander with no real purpose. The game's main saving grace is the traditional Fallen's amazing music cursed to a how do I want to put this? Cursed to a underwhelming. I need a little bit more space here. You may enjoy this game if you want to Ah, yes. My spelling, once again, gets at best a B. I will say the way I'm editing this text is also not the best, but, you know, if you want to enjoy Jim Collins' work, music work, or just want something a bit unique, you may not enjoy this game if you want a polished and complete experience. That seem about right? Seems about right to me. So I don't think I can, in good conscience, give this worse than a C. This is kind of like, you know, it's competent. The moves mostly work, although some of them are questionable at best. The music is good. The presentation is very weird in the visual design. The bosses, there are what, 6 stages and 4 bosses? Is that right? We fought, maybe I'm missing one. So they just, I get that reusing stuff is a thing, but, you know, reusing that extent of stuff is weird. Most of the encounters are just, a bunch of the one enemy, or at best, 2 enemies mixed together. And, you know, it's not a super early, NES game. It's not like, you know, it's not like this was something released alongside Double Dragon 1, where it was just so early in the console's lifespan that I could give it some more extra slack, you know? It's just it's fine, you know? I don't hate my time playing it, but there's nothing special there either. So I feel like a C is completely fair. It's average. You turned in a product, there's nothing I can point to and go, this is just fucked up. It's okay. With that all said, I am going to take a breather. Yeah, solid rental. You rented it, you played it, you didn't hate it, but you wouldn't rent it a second time. Alright. Like I said, I am going to take a breather. Go AFK. And once again, I'm going to use this thing to try and disable pre-rolls for a little while. Okay. So, one of the fun parts about today is that I put these games in a list and I renamed them all to just game number. And then I promptly forgot what order I put anything in. So I hope you all appreciate that I am as vulnerable to finding out what these are as anybody else. So. Ah, yes, Batman. We've moved beyond the arcade stuff. This is gonna be interesting because this is a game I haven't actually beaten yet. I've played a little bit of the game. I know a couple things, but as I get into these, as I get deeper into these, we're gonna see more and more stuff that I don't know that much about. The time is coming when Batman must return. Alright. Start. Shreks. Suddenly is the best word in storylines. Just suddenly, everything was great, and then it wasn't. Well, this is a Konami game, so... Yeah, jump kick. This game also has a block and a slide. There's also items you can use, which, yeah, you can do grapples, throw boomerangs. My recollection is that the damage is pretty straightforward in terms of like, just kind of hitting guys is fine. And yeah, there's presents with health in it. We actually started with like partial damage. Yeah. I mean, you know, it's an NES beat 'em up. You punch. The slide's neat, but that's kind of it. It just seems like the slide just does better damage than other stuff. I keep thinking when these presents show up, I think they're background objects. Oh, they do have 3 enemy fights. Okay. So, I mean, really, this game can handle 4 sprites because it's handling the 3 enemies and the box. It's got slides and it's got not the best Konami jump kick I've ever seen, but it's definitely a Konami jump kick. Oh, and this is ice. Wait a minute. I need you to do that again. Yeah! What a great animation for him to do that fast. Ice physics in a beat-em-up is a bold play. But Konami's a bold company. Or was. Stage 1, 2. Wait for him to get done doing his thing. Whatever this attack is. Box. I still have the same number of boomerangs. Shreks. It is kind of like immensely funny that Shreks is like a thing branded all over Batman's Return. Oh my god, they're so fast! Bazooka clowns are so fast. Oh. At least that doesn't do much damage. I love how these dudes look when they're running fast. It's great. Just the actual devil can shoot fire from his mouth. It's not an actor, not one of the evil clowns, just a guy that, just the actual devil came to shoot fireballs at us. guy having a good time again. Oh, that's fast. What? I like how we don't have colors during the slide. Our face and everything. Our face and everything just become uncolored. I'm not really sure why Batman's chest has a little bit of the light coloring. Actually, now that I think about it. I don't think he had, like, a bat emblem there that was lightly colored, but maybe I'm wrong. This guy's a pain in the ass. Oh! Catwoman. Feels silly to just slide kick, but also, like, doing this doesn't do more damage or something. You can beat him up, but, like, slide kick would just instantly kill. And that health. It is nice when they end up too close to me, though. It's a cat face. I am not certain why I just got that health. I guess because my score? Getting a health boost from a score instead of, like, a life seems very strange. Trying to, like, go down and jump kick. Weird. Oh god, like, trying to move down and jump kick. You end up getting, like, block or something. You guys are tough. Alright. Now's where things get a bit weird. Down. Down. Up. Yeah, they added this segment where you do this. Why not? And then we get this. It's very unique. Very unique, very pain in the ass segment. Because yeah, if you hit them over there, they just go over there. Somewhere in here there start being like traps. Oh, that's right, this thing just blows up the floor. deal with it somehow. That... There we go. It's kind of a unique way to have to fight that enemy. Although its shadow being the exact same color as the floor kind of stinks. If you fall down those, you do like have to replay part of the stage, so it's not just like a death or damage. It's possibly more annoying. And they're covering each other really well. They're lined up. I would like some health soon, please. End of stage. Okay. Didn't get any health back for it, though. I can't afford not to intervene. Ah! Whoa! Oh my god. Okay, Ox is a warrior. These are some wacky hitboxes. At least she doesn't do that much damage. Oh my god, how do I hit this? It. Can I guard it? I mean, yeah, I can use the cape spin, but that does damage to me. Also, it didn't even work. Just gonna solve this problem with weaponry. Glad this game just doesn't give you health back between stages. I mean, it gave me another box, but I would really like to not use it on regular enemies, because I'm certain I will need it for these bosses. Yeah, Yeah, Batman minus prep time. Unprep time. Oh. Okay. Seems to work. Oh! Oh, that is not jumpable. Goodbye, box. Mayor. Wait, these are the bazooka clowns, but they don't have a bazooka. Different enemies, yes. Cool. Oh, good. Well, the good news is I would not have gotten to it health either way. Oh! Was not expecting a second one. Green one of these guys seems easier. I like that attack, the running headbutt. Running jump headbutt. It's neat. Interesting idea. Hello? Oh, this might be the end of the area. Nope. There's an open window. Okay. Oh! I was worried. I thought I got another one there. And by worried, I mean excited. It's always good to get another one to the list. Hey, just relax and I'll take care of this wheelie. Ah, oh, two of them. These ladies being just like a regular enemy is wild. So I don't know the last time I've gotten to health. Oh, they do shoot fire! Okay. Alright, what do we get? Continue? Just continue. Cool. Where are we at? Beginning of the stage? Probably? Problem is, that was basically the fight at the beginning. Yeah, this is the beginning. Okay. Well. I don't have a box. I love how the enemies can walk down off screen where you can't actually fight them. Oh, hostage? The enemies, I guess. I guess that was... I guess it wasn't the beginning of the stage or something. I'm slipping off the roof. Great. I love where this is going. Nothing bad could come of this mechanic. Got slippery shoes. They're driving a motorcycle on here and I can't stand stills? Well... Jump kick seems to beat those guys pretty cleanly. That's the entire 3-2. All right. Oh! It's interesting that he reacts to jump kick, but it doesn't seem to matter if I was close when I did it. Oh, I couldn't get far enough. Okay. Easy enough. Oh, that's not the end. Oh, this guy's back. Alright. Yeah, I can't attack him until he does that attack, right? Huh. Puts us at 3-2? So the first continue put me... I don't understand where it's continuing from. I mean, I guess it just must have checkpoints in places, and it doesn't tell you where. Also, I'm in a weird amount of health, but I have a box. It's funny that you slide down the roof while you're attacking, but they don't slide down the roof while they're being hit, so your combo drops. Oh my god, it's so hard to get past him if he's in that type of position. Just have to lead him like way to the top or bottom. Oh, hello. What is this? Okay. Oh, that's an attack. Cool. Alright, well... we did it. We killed her. See ya. Batman got rid of the Ice Princess by using bats. Yes. Please listen to this conversation. It's playing back the conversation we recorded. Doesn't really make that clear. Oh, do we get to fight the penguins, weird penguins? That'll be good. Circus train. Do not spoil it if, you know. I guess we're doing this now. That dude running? A hero. There's a lot going on here. Oh, they're grabbing me? Oh, I have a limited number of those. Whoops. I was just mashing on the assumption I had some of both. For like 3 frames. I can't get over how fast those dudes run. I don't have to mash. This is auto fire. I'm glad I didn't think to check that way before here. I love those dudes running. Oh my god, those hearts are so hard to grab. Got one. I dodged the heart like a fool. I don't get these. I feel like this is gonna shoot at me. Charging something up. Okay. Not sure if it can hit me in the very back here. Why am I thin? What's going on? Slowing down? Guys are a little annoying. Okay, health maybe? Not sure. The blocking is so annoying. Because, like, it only seems to happen when I'm just trying to move and attack. They're starting to give me hiccups. Kind of forgot about those for a stage or two. Whoa. You do a pretty good job of, like, upgrading some of these minor, or, like, semi-minor enemies over the course of the game. Like, introducing her as just a singleton, and then, yeah, like, these guys, they introduced as a twofer and used them a couple times, and now they're like, ah, three's good now. Thanks for that noise. I think the punches are a little bit better than I was thinking at first, too. Like, partially just because they're a more controllable attack than Slide is sometimes. But, like, it's not like enemies do the Konami thing where they clobber you for punching in this game. See, I didn't think the one on the right died. That attack is good. They have some good hitboxes. Oh, there's a new one. I was like, I'm pretty sure they both should have been dead. I like how this guy stands up instantly if he gets pushed off screen. Yes, this is an NES game somehow. Oh, what the hell is this? Oh, this guy, yeah. He's got some wacky attacks. Seems like jump kick is pretty good against him once you get two of them. Oh! Whoop. Don't know why that is even a thing to equip in that fight. Oh, good. Well, at least I know how these enemies work a bit better. Just punching is definitely the way to go on these ladies. Okay. Not on these guys. Give me about 5 of those back. I don't really understand what determines how much damage the... Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to do that. The punch combo ends up doing. Because sometimes, yeah, sometimes the punch combo does a bunch of damage at the end like that, and sometimes it just does like one. Guess it's just whether that big hook hits or not. That doesn't seem to be something really in my control. Not gonna lie, using the depth, like the front of the screen, as a way for enemies to get onto screen safely when they're knocked off the side of the screen is actually pretty clever. Like, mechanically, it's a bit weird to think about, but... it does, like, give a way to make sure the enemies are able to get back on screen. Oh. Yes. Oh, there she is. It's weird. Okay. The controls, man, the straight up down being a move so you don't get an attack is really rough sometimes. That opening attack is incredible. Oh, right, that doesn't shoot straight forward. I knew that already in theory. That attack is so strong. At least it doesn't do that much damage, but... Ah! getting there. Okay. In theory, I should just, like, take a death here, but... Can't really slide approach them. It's so hard to approach enemies from above because of slide and block being things. Like if you're trying to move down, you'll end up getting those instead of like a punch or something, or a jump. Not health. Gotten health out of that box, it'd actually be sitting pretty. But alas. I don't know what to do about this situation with her throwing knives. What happened to all my health? I feel like I had... Oh, the radio wave is being sent from this building. Oh, okay, we're going in. Sure thing. had a new enemy for a second, but just these again. So weird how long they'll hang out off screen. The enemy is having just like no consistency on how long they'll be off screen is very weird. I mean, between different enemies, that is not like. Also, just still really not sure about blocking. I tried it on one of the bosses and it just was awful in that situation. I can't hit that guy for some reason. That's cool. Just the way the positioning worked out, he was not getting hit there. Even though it looked like, to me at least, it looked like he should have been. I feel like this game has been like 2 hours long at this point. Which is not a great feeling. Not dead yet. I held straight up so I didn't jump. The up down oh god, yeah, I should have died at the beginning of this stage like I said. Oh, there's two of them. Wow. Quite a hitbox there. Away, we're back here. May have wasted a little bit of health picking that up there instead of waiting, but whatever. I'm gonna wait way over here so that when I knock them off or knock them down, they don't get knocked off screen. They seem to really like dawdling once they've gotten off screen. They also seem to not like to walk into the punches at that range. Ooh, buddy. Not going to turn down a health refill. It's a shame I can't go over the full box in health, but, you know, whatever. Seems better than trying to get slides in. Oh, oh. Seems like there's like a height you have to be at to jump kick even, which feels quite bad. When you're trying to fight enemies like this, that you need to quickly jump kick. I was that close to the end too? Oh my god. Whoa. What is this fight, dude? There's a lot of stuff that he's doing that I don't know how I have any recourse for. My goodness. Oh, good. All right then. In for the long haul. Got a rescue Rangers boss in this game. Except, you know. With a bunch of health, too. So it seemed like the ram, I needed to wait and jump as late as possible. The homing eyes, I'm not sure about. The bombs, I probably just need to not be over on the right. Those are the thoughts I'm having right now. We'll figure it out. Way better last time. I can't believe you can't jump those. Those, like, seem like totally the type of attack you should be able to jump kick over. Oh god, there's a horrifying... What if you have to block that charge? That'd be such a weird way to deal with it, but... I also feel like the other time I had the opportunity to, like, attempt a block on a boss. It just didn't work. Seems to be pretty good against them, actually. It doesn't tend to knock him way off screen where they wait forever. I don't like how they're synced up right now. I think I need to go to this one first. I switched. Please jump. It's so hard to like re-jump after jump kicking sometimes. It's very strange. It's like Batman kind of gets stuck. Taking any damage, but I keep getting these stupid, like, blocks. This game's controls work against it so hard. Like, it's got cool ideas, but trying to move around and do basic actions and getting locked up feels real bad. There's so much shit, dude. Just touching it at all, even if it's stopped. Oh my goodness. And you can't, like, jump kick through it. What if I'm down here? Yeah. Blocking is actually the answer. Holy shit. Okay, well, lesson learned. We've got to block that. Trying to dodge the giant vehicle is a problem, but blocking it does prevent me from taking damage. She got hit like 4 times with a jump kick and didn't get knocked down. That was very, very weird. Now I can jump those? I tried jumping over those before and it didn't work, but I wonder if they're like visually not on a depth axis, it's just literally whether the sprite overlaps. That'd be so strange, but I could see it happening. Turn around. Okay. Some damage I shouldn't have taken there. Just pretty free. At least one easy enemy type. You're far enough away. Alas. Oh my god. Definitely like this better than just punching these. Way less obnoxious. Game, every once in a while I just have to remember that this game is a Konami game. Jump kicks is good. That move does beat jump kick. Oh, you're still alive. I thought you were dead. Can I not use that because of that attack? It's so much less annoying fighting him this way, except then that move actually wins cleanly. Yeah. Took a lot of damage there I didn't need to take. Should be getting my point health here shortly. If I don't just die to random trash. Back up to full. Oh well, what are you gonna do? I got these two and then the bikers, and then I should be out of here. Or is it three? Just two. They at least had the courtesy to have good music. It's one thing Konami does tend to do well. Put you through hell, but keep good music. Okay, here we go. Round 3. Doesn't work if I am not at the edge of the screen. Oh, good. That was still there. Can I throw these at him? No. Oh, yes. Oh, it didn't work that time? Okay, I think my plan is just be to throw all 9 boomerangs at him at the start and break that down as far as I can, and then just see if I can clobber him from there. I think we're just in full-on damage race mode. Because I don't get how you're supposed to avoid damage on him at all. Blocking seems to work when you're like very near the corner. But it also means that you just like can't attack him, and then sooner or later, the homing projectiles are going to fuck you over. Oh. every enemy also have 1,000,000 health like that? Yeah, the health values in this game generally feel too high. Like this game has some fun stuff in it. But it's just turned into a slog. And like, admittedly, yeah, I've game overed a couple times on the longest stage, but I feel like this game has been about twice as long as it needed to be. Really, what annoys me the most about this fight isn't even like what it's doing, it's that it just takes so long to get there and experiment with what's happening. Like, I'm confident once I get used to what's going on in the fight, it'll be like, alright, I get it, but like, it's so different from anything else you've had to do. And you have to play for like 10 minutes to get one chance at it. These controls... It's such an interesting idea to have this slide and block this way, but they make the controls just feel awful sometimes. Trying to plane shift and do anything just feels like complete garbage. Really don't want to fight these with the other way, but I think I have to, because I take too much damage from that garbage. This feels so awful. What? Weird that worked. The jump kicks worked so well the first time I tried it there, and then stopped. That guy died, huh? Oh, I guess you can slide under those projectiles. That's kind of cool. Although I can't hit this guy because he's jammed in the corner too much, I guess. A wonderful way to lose all my health. There's something weird where like enemies can be partially off screen and not be hit sometimes, it seems like, which is strange. I'm not gonna be able to damage race. I mean, I guess I'll be able to block the dash potentially. The knife throw has such bizarre properties. Okay, round 4. If it didn't hit on the way back. Oh, I got greedy and hit him before he backed up. Okay. We're getting there. I got there with really shitty health, so there's that. Oh, whoops. Oh, I wonder if doing the cave spin would do something good to it, too. I barely use that because it seems unwise most of the time. Either way, I feel like I'm making progress in understanding what the hell's going on in that fight. Again, just, it sucks that I have to play for 10 minutes to get one chance at learning things. And like sometimes I jump kick and afterwards I just feel like I'm locked up. I wonder if I'm like holding down after it and that's what's causing that to feel weird. I am like jumping and then shifting down, which it sucks that that's what you have to do to jump down, is like jump straight and then turn. She's going crazy. Sometimes the enemies just wander around like this, so you can't really fight them quickly because they're just doing nonsense. Not sure when the one off to the right died, but I'll take it. You know, I'm far enough ahead on health, I could probably just cape spin these two. Because I'm not gonna get more health than this from the level up anyway, right? I guess I've got plenty of time. Okay, that one went well. It's weird when they like get stuck doing that against the wall. Like something about the way their flip is programmed has to finish out before they'll stop trying to do that. That's fine, I'm far enough ahead on health, I don't care about that. This should almost certainly be at full health from this level. It'd be nice if we could put it off till after the knife ladies, actually, but alas. Honestly, just dashing away to get space after a jump kick seems better. Trying to hit her again. Ugh. Okay. Motorcycles, and then we get to try again. Oh! Not a lot of warning before they go fast. Oh, man. Not real thrilled with having been thrown over here. Or over there. Well, this is what we're doing. Good timing on that. Yeah, unfortunately this has gotten synced up in a really bad way on this. Take that hit so I can hit him extra time here. Because I think he dies this time? Nope, next time. That's fine. We're far enough ahead. Please don't fight Penguin. I got health back and that's concerning. Alright, 6-1, we're still going! Okay, what the hell is this? Can't shoot, I just have to drive. I like how they lead me with these and then they give me a hard, like, way off where I'm not. I'm guessing there was some kind of repeating pattern to those. Final battle with the Penguin! Ice physics are back, baby! I don't really have to worry about health too much because I'm going to get a big health increase or health refill of 40. Oh, nice! Beautiful backwards punch hitbox. These fights are so annoying because they're just the tedium of waiting until you get a opening. think these clowns, these big clowns, are assembled from multiple sprites. They're doing weird corner stuff. Also, these guys are not the same ones as before. They are attacking way more aggressively. So yeah, everything up to there is just kind of irrelevant because of where my score was at. Oh man, 3 stilt guys? Didn't know the game could put 3 stilt guys on screen at the same time. They're kind of clearly pushing their limits on some of these fights now. These are fresh ones. Statue that surely it has health and not some dumb thing I don't want, right? Actually, I've got enough stuff. If I got like boomerangs out of it, I'd be pretty happy with boomerangs now that I think about it. Alright, health is fine. God, that... when that, like, stab motion hits like that, it's so disorienting to me. Or jarring, not disorienting. I mean, considering they're both movie-based games, I have to assume they were close. I don't know which one actually released first, but there's no way they were, like, you know, years apart or something. Well, stranger things have happened. Oh, nice! Good hitbox there. They've changed these dudes? The jump kick beat that cleanly before. These dudes are kicking my ass. The spotty controls when you're using the depth axis, plus ice physics, plus these guys like punishing bad movement really hard is a nice combination. I don't remember the green ones, these. Oh, ice physics makes these even more atrocious. Okay. Huh. You can really just stand there and punch between when they jump and when that kick happens. I don't know if that's smart or the dumbest idea I could have. Whoa, jeez. What the fuck was that, dude? Oh, just these guys one at a time? The very basic guy one at a time? Cool. Oh! And another box. Okay. Can't jump high enough. Nope. But I mean, this has got to be the last fight, right? This is how the movie ends. This is the penguin gets beat up in the sewer and dies. Being able to slide under bullets is pretty cool. Whoop. Health bar is not orange anymore. That's good. Oh, that's a good point. Kind of forgotten about the grapple. Use it. Hey! Can interact with them there. Seems to have stopped doing it too. Spin to win! Good layering, good layering. Oh, good flashing. Thank you. Thank you for this. Oh my goodness. Why? Oh, it probably is an issue with how the Mister is emulating this, isn't it? Or at least that's contributing. Okay. You took too much time? Oh man, what a great way to give the player just a tremendous middle finger. Well, I can make him... I control him. I can make him blink and I can make him talk. What a weird feature. All right, well, let's, what was this, 6? let's talk. Oh yeah, okay. Ha ha ha. This is the grade, not the review. Batman Returns. Why doesn't this game end? Let's see. While the base mechanics are interesting, and the extra attacks, such as sliding, feel very cool on the NES. They also create some control issues when trying to move normally. Konami did do excellently with the soundtrack, but it does not make up for the unnecessary health padding many enemies have. You may enjoy this game if the unique mechanics are interesting to you. You may not enjoy this game if you want a fast... how's a better way to put this? If you want a concise... How do I spell concise? How the hell do I spell concise? This seems right, but it looks wrong. It is concise, okay. That's what it should be in my head, but it seems wrong. Concise experience. They did include a couple of nice short alternate stages. We call them bonus stages. You break up. Okay, how are we feeling about Batman Returns for a grade? I'm kind of borderline. I feel like the control issues push it to a C to me. There's a lot, like, I could very easily see it being a B. But the one thing that really gets me, there's not a minus plus. I just don't want to do too many. It's also worth noting this is 92. It is fairly late into the NES's lifespan. There's cool stuff in it. Yeah, there's also, I'll just say there's no world in which I give this an A-. This is not a game that competes with any of the best beat-em-ups on the platform at all. Yeah, there was one shmup section, and there was one like auto-scrolling kind of shmup section that was really just a bonus stage. There was no threat in it. It was just pick up points. The controls were like mostly fine. It's just when you want to move vertically and jump it gets very hard because up and down plus a button is what makes it do the block and the slide. And when you don't want to do those moves, it really sucks to get locked in place for a second. I'm torn. Like, I don't feel like this game is bad. Like, there's certainly a lot of cool stuff in it. Like, if you weren't vested in finishing the game, I feel like it would feel a lot better. Like, if you just wanted to put this in and play for a while and then stop, I feel like you'd have a much better time with it. And you know, now that I know what's going on in it, I feel like I could play it again and have more fun with it, because like not getting just absolutely slammed by having to do stage 5 or whatever. Not having to do stage 5 or whatever a bunch of times. That really like probably soured me more than it should have. I'm gonna give it a B. I think this game is fine. I think it's got cool stuff going on. Like I said, the one boss being the way it is and having as long of a checkpoint as it is. Which, you know, if that's how the game was, if the whole game had checkpointed me back to stages, I probably would have felt better about it. It's not actually a time limit, it's no continues. That's interesting. I have no issue with having a continue bonus, although I usually like it better when it's presented as like an extra thing rather than a, you lost. But, you know, whatever. Yeah, and I mean, even like a long checkpoint before a boss that was like the sword boss. If the sword boss had a long checkpoint, I'd be like, alright, you know, that's fine. Sword boss isn't that hard. It makes sense in the context of what you're doing. But having the longest checkpoint be right before the boss that acts totally different from anything else in the game. And also, like, the other thing with that boss is it kind of, like, punished you for attacking him actively. Because, like, when I just backed up... When I just backed up from him, it didn't feel nearly as bad. Because it was, like... He didn't throw the bombs. When you're trying to approach and he throws the bombs and also you're trying to dodge the charge, that's when things felt totally overwhelming. The first couple of times I did that fight, I felt like there were so many things going on. And really there weren't. With that all said, today was a good day. We made a lot of progress on the NES. I didn't know exactly how much I was going to make. 6 games is absolutely fine, especially considering how long this one took me. Yeah, I noticed that it was when you're closest when he throws them. It's just, like, playing it for the first time and going like, alright, I need to go after this guy, and then, oh, actually, that's awful. Is any Bad Street Brawler on the menu? No. Bad Street Brawler is one of the games that helped me figure out how to define this whole thing. Because let's go back. I think somebody asked me about this and I never got it. I'm saying BeatEmUps, but I'm really looking more at belt scrollers. Okay, why did you do this, OBS? Why is that text here? Oh, because this is there? Okay, so I just need to remove that and that. Okay, remove that and remove that. That will not happen again. So yeah, I'm looking more at belt scrollers. Bad Street Brawler is a 2D game entirely. It's played just like essentially on a linear plane, and then also you can jump. Belt scrollers have that control on the depth axis, and it really like... It seems like quite an arbitrary restriction, but in looking at the list of games that I had for this project, going just to belt scrollers really did fit the nature of what I was looking for a lot better. A lot of beat-em-ups that are not belt scrollers have a lot more tendency to like do other stuff or have like mini games or changes and stuff. And there obviously are some games that kind of still have that change. Like if you look at Battletoads, Stage 1, like obviously that's a belt scroller, but then like the rest of the game goes off the rails. And you know, it's fine, it's a fun game, but it's not what I'm looking for. And that was what I kind of found looking at looking at other stuff. So, yeah. Anyway, that's gonna be it for me tonight. Let's see here. How long have they been going? Man, almost as long as me. Well, whatever. I'm gonna raid G-Pool. G-Pool's, I guess, having an anniversary thing, so he did the MVC2 tournament, which was very fun. So I'll send you all there. You can enjoy whatever the hell's going on. Tomorrow will be what the hell's on the docket for tomorrow. I thought I had that up somewhere, but I must have taken it back down. I guess I could look at this. That would be a way to do it. Tomorrow is the Genesis, so we'll have some Genesis games on the schedule, starting at the same time, the 1 p.m. Central, whatever time that is for you. Yeah, see y'all later.